Alright, let's jump back into some Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. Alright, now last time we got another to be continued ending where Dio had the antidote held hostage and we were forced to ally, and then Dio betrayed us, and then we were able to get the I couldn't remember. Whatever the Radical 6 cure was for Quark. And then we died and got to be continued, or we were like phasing to death. But apparently there's a way to save myself. But now we're gonna turn the tables on Dio and say betray and see where that ends us. Let's do it. I've only got one ending so far. We're 22 hours in. Okay. Why are we here? Oh, right, because I gotta go to the flow manager. Okay. For a second, I thought I lost save data again. Okay, so let's go right here. So this is where I died and got to be continued. No, not there. Alright, this is where Clover begs us not to kill ourselves. And this is me being swayed by her words.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Diaz told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose ally if he doesn't have to?
No.
No way!
No, you're right.
He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? Dio chose ally, and we chose betray, then we'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick betray. That's who he is.
Yep. And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is ally. It's the only choice. We have to get the medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG.
An idiot guy.
What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Excelavir. Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if we pick betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. I'm kind of mad that she didn't just get away with this before we could, like, grab her. I'd have liked it if the story went that way.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Gotta betray this time. I would have chose ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
And Dio gonna truly break the medicine? If he does, he's gonna be the enemy of everyone here. Cloven and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before we could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio.
He's gonna break it right now.
As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Just take it now. With these two allied. K now is 9 though. I don't think he'll leave though. No, of course he's gonna leave. He chose betray. But maybe it was to get Alice points. I don't know how we would.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry. I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Yeah, we're not the ones that's doing this to Quark. It's you. Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found Xavalier in the lab.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No, don't. I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
Oh, what up, Laker? Oh my god. Making me do this, huh? I gotta like adjust my freaking setup now. Wait, where's my last fedora? Oh, there it is. Wait, there's only 5. Alright. Alright, now we're really playing the game. There we go.
A promise is a promise. If you chose an ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone?
It's like heavy.
Yourselves.
Yeah, you're the one that broke it. Don't put this evil on us. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! Grog! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Fi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time
Look
for
at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What? What is he?
No!
Don't do it. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly we're all running toward Kay at the number 9 door. He pulled it? That son of a bitch. Kay? What in the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious.
Well,
After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently,
what up,
the
Caden?
only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Because Dio smashed it.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
So they wrote it this way because in this path there's a way to get, there's a machine that we weren't able to use because we didn't have the information, but if we have that information then we could have probably duplicated the Exavalier, thus not having this issue with saving Quark. So Kay wouldn't have to leave if we had an additional Exavalier. But because the Exavalier's broken, now this is his justification for leaving. Makes sense.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Okay, you've effed us all over. Thanks, Kay.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Okay, bye.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned.
She's collapsed?
She is only sleeping.
Okay. So someone knocks out Alice with the injection gun. That probably happened to her in a lot of the different paths.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
And that's what happened to her before she was killed that one time.
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay. But the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Damn it.
As the game is over, All doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
All right. We lose. Always got a double save. So somehow, the knowledge I have in this area from the lab could save me. All right, so let's just continue on this path. So this one we chose the red door. Oh, whoops. I just wanted to zoom out. So in those flashes, it does show just like the facility at a glance. So whatever is not the red door. Blue door.
Me?
Yeah, you betrayed me last time, but whatever.
I picked betray last time.
Just don't do it again. Exactly. So I'll just make you pick ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a
Is
choice
that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
by being nice. Heh, I love you, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
These hats are heavy. They're all just like falling down, like pushing my ears down. I think I need to switch the hat that's on the bottom to a smaller hat. There we go. That's much more comfortable. Alright.
Any objections? Good.
Nope.
Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him. 10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. Door's closing.
Right.
I'm going.
Only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door. Because everything we do is in the last second.
1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Three doors. Which one should we
That
take?
seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
So we're doing the same squad as last time?
Right.
Oh, hey, it looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
No, I guess it was Clover and Dio last time. But I've been with both Clover and Tenmyouji in this run-through. But it was me, Tenmyouji, and Phi the first round. Okay.
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
It's just how the locks work. Might as well then. It's like a small room. PEC. What's PEC? What does PEC mean? So this is the exit, huh? Nothing? Locked tight, won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something. For what? Prepared Emergency Chocolate? Private Ecclesiastical Commode? What is this word? Ecclesiastical? No idea.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment.
Pressure enclosed chamber.
Airborne viral contagions.
Yeah, this is new dialogue. I haven't been in the PEC. Not in this PEC. I've been in one during the DO exit. What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man. Then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of the new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on.
Getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room's divided into two floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put those hazmat suits on, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we could get out?
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Why is there a giant Zero Junior in this area?
Yeah, good idea.
Oh, yeah, maybe we'll find something about this virus. Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Alright, we get to do the escape room section now. Seek a way out. The elevator. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I don't know which one's which. Okay. Ah, I don't get it. Hey, look! It's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? Yeah, a fake, a replica. Not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us. Bastard. It's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Won't open. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. Shit. Locked up tight. Huh. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision? Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says 1.5 atmospheres. That must be normal pressure for this building. Remember? There's something about the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Okay, I can't click on the bottom ones. The red spinning light. It looks like a police car light. There's nothing else in here. How did we get in this room? I don't see a second door. What? Everybody on? Yeah. I'm good. Okay, here we go. Oh, we use this elevator. Okay. So I don't need to solve the bottom puzzle to get out of here. No good. It won't open. It's locked? Looks like it. But I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole. I don't think we could open it. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Protective suits. If we put this one on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. I mean, there's no point not trying. You managed to get it on? Yeah. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Should we go then? Yeah. might as well. This is a manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean about how we wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? Yeah. Well, there's another piece of paper in there. Seems like some kind of drawing on it. What? Okay, those are the symbols at the bottom of the thing. I don't know how to equate this to a number. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Huh? It won't open. No keyhole here either. So we can't get it open. It's a protective suit. Keeps viruses and stuff out. Looks like there's a bunch of them. I still can't believe it. How can this whole outside world be infected with some virus? Yeah. It's too horrible. I hope it's not true. It can't be. I think Zero Jr. should just put these here to mess with us. I hope you're right. This is a machine, I guess. I can't find a power button, though. Me either. There's a cord coming out the back. See? Yeah. That's a USB cable. Think we're supposed to plug it in into something? There appears to be a main body of whatever the machine is. There's a USB coming out the back. What's this little thing right here, though? A large machine. Think it's supposed to sit on the stool? What's going to happen if we do that? It'll go round and round and round until you get dizzy. I'm just messing with you. You see how there's this sort of panel thing here? The machine's some kind of scanner. If I'm right, maybe it could tell you if there's anything wrong with your body or something. Really? I don't know. Just seems like maybe that's what it was. It does look like a scanner. So there's a couple ways to do this. I could try this as 2. Oh, I can't interact at the same time. Triangles. Triangle. This one. Trapezoid, trapezoid. arrow. What am I supposed to do with these 5 symbols? Now we've got these things on, we could go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? What a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear in the other points. Draw lines to. Connect one of these other rings and draw a line to connect the two. Repeat the process so you've connected all 3 pairs. Lines cannot overlap. Pink, orange, yellow, green, white, and black. Pink, orange, or magenta, orange, yellow, green, white, and black. Oh. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Okay, so we got inside this thing. What do we have here? I'm guessing it needs a battery. Huh. The tablet, huh? Nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I could find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then? Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe if we plug it in, it'll turn on? I think so. Ah. Alright, so 1 is star. 2 is the cylinder. 3 is the double stacked triangle. 4 is the arrow. 5 is the pointed together, the hourglass. Oh, and 6 is the bucket, trapezoid. Okay. Jesus Christ. A Model Zero Junior. Look like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable, like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. There's a key up here. Do you think that maybe you're supposed to put it in a keyhole? What else would I do with a key? Looks like this is a decompression button. Wanna try pressing it? No rush. We still haven't taken a good look around the room. We can always decompress later. Ah. Some thick cables. Hey, this door's welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? The door and the one we came through that led us in here are the ones out of this room. See? So even if we decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No. That's not what I'm trying to tell you. Can I say it wasn't going to be easy for us to get out of here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Jr. will let us out that easily. Otherwise, what's the point of all of this? But... damn it. And I was all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Fair. Well, there she goes. The hell was that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. Got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. The fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Shit. It won't budge. Just use the panel. Remember like you did to get us out of here? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. It's going to have to equalize the pressure before we could get out. Oh, this thing got huge. God, it got big. Might be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something? Gets all puffed up like this, it's gonna pop. Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. I wonder if... oh. It popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There's something inside. Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr. Okay, this kind of looks like the panel upstairs. I thought we were going to use this thing as like a gauge for how much pressure we need to increase and decrease. This is what's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Shock the explosion seems to have bent the metal plate on the wall. Where? What do you mean it bent a plate on the wall? Hey, the plate's rattling. Zero Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think we could get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. There's something here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. Laser emitter yellow. This is a laser emitter? What the hell? That sounds like something from a kid's show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high intensity laser. Used to transmit energy. Didn't think I'd find one from here. Whatever. Come on, let's hook it up. Hook it up to what? The end of one of those cables. Hey, this won't fit. Take a closer look at the color of the fitting. If the colors don't match, you can't connect it. At least that's my guess. There's more over here. Looks like the other ones we found. One's yellow, one's purple. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. There's a red cable coming out of the box. That works? The hell was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. Should have enough power now. Good. Maybe now we can get out of here. I guess that worked. Alright. Press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Now what's Clover up to right now? I hope she's okay. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. That must have been a serious change in pressure if that balloon inflated that much. Look. The needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Alright, restored power. Should be able to use a door panel now. I forgot which colors go with which. Pink, orange, and yellow, green. It's like simpler than I thought. What, there's more? Do I need to get those to connect as well? Well, it can't be that, because then orange has nowhere to go. Magenta, orange, yellow, green. No, we've completely blocked this side off. I'm surprised it didn't open before. I thought it was just the 3 colors. Like, why is it asking for another? Oh wait. This is outside. Was there another one? Was there an inside one? It said outside. Is there a different code? Huh. This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No? Damn thing's not gonna help us get out of this room. Just leave it, and we can come back to it later. That stupid thing on his head. It's well shut. You need a bazooka to get through it. Alright, well, is Ada around here? She usually has a bazooka in a red dress. And so you've connected all 3 pairs. Why does it say outside? Okay, so they can't even occupy the same corner. Hmm. Well, like, okay, so the black one, black to white, it has to go, this one has to go left. If it goes right, it cuts off the orange, and the orange can't go this way. The orange has to go down this way. So the orange could go like here and then here, but that, by doing that, it'll cut off red. The black one has to go left. And then from there, it has to go, it can't go there. It's an automatic loss. That's an automatic loss. And then if it goes right, it would just go all the way around that way. Or it would just end in 2 moves. So it's gotta be that. And then from here, orange and magenta, the only different path I could do is just like take up more space and do that. I could still get this. I don't understand why it's making me do another pair. And I don't think it's possible. Almost I'm like getting the colors wrong. Click on one of these other rings. Okay. Okay, let's read this. When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear in the other points that you can draw the lines to. Click one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the 2. Repeat this process until you have connected all 3 pairs. Can't overlap across. So, like, the pairs are different this time. How are they different? The only clue I have is this, and it just says outside. And then there's just like a darker, there's a purple, and then there's a light blue. I don't understand this at all. What am I not understanding about this? This is really... This seems just so obvious, but it's just not right. So even if I connect to the wrong thing, it still lights up like it's correct. I'm so confused on this one. I'm not confused on how to solve the puzzle, like how to solve this kind of puzzle. Is what are the fundamental, like, what's the goal? Like, which cards am I supposed to connect? This is 0 on the floor. Almost sad. It's not sad at all. You gonna say I can't do anything? Hey! Don't touch that. That's a decompression button. Got the air back. You want to get out again? No use to raise the compressor any higher. Get the hell out of here before something happens. Dude, I can't figure this out. Hey, do you think we could break the window with this bench? Are you insane? The window will stand up to ridiculous pressure differences. We're gonna break it with a bench? I guess not. Like, I don't have any other notes. Don't say I have this. It says all 3 pairs, but there are 4. There's 8 dots. it's not out the way. I don't know what sort of logical leap I'm supposed to make when there's an additional line here, an additional set. I thought it'd be, okay, I need to attach those as well, but you can't attach those as well. Not what I'm seeing. You're very limited on what you could possibly do. Like, if this orange goes to this magenta, I can no longer connect this to there without blocking the white and the black. Because this can't go this way. It's blocked by this line. And then if I go around this way, that isolates this. This can't go around that way. So is there just like the colors things are connected to are now different? But it doesn't tell me about how they're possibly different. Unless there's a pattern to this. Magenta, orange, yellow, green, white. That's supposed to be black? That navy blue? I mean, green, if it goes down this way, it blocks off the pink. And then green, if it goes up this way, it blocks off the purple. It's like, so I can't solve it this way by using the colors I've been thinking of, where yellow goes with green, orange goes with pink, and white goes with black. Because if you do that, that isolates purple in this area. Because if the other way to do it would be this, and then I block orange. You literally can't get to orange. And then this one has to go down. And then it blocks the white and black. Like, it's impossible. There's no, like, other side of the card or anything like that. No one's giving me more hints. I can't find anything else in here. Looks like the pressure's back to normal. Don't think we can unlock the door though. Yeah, good point. can leave this alone now. So it's not letting me interact with that. Is there supposed to be a PEC inside note somewhere? I don't see anything. Hey, Clover! Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell. Huh? These helmets must have a radio. Should have realized this earlier. How else would we have to talk to each other after we put them on? Yeah, I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. Looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it won't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? I'm supposed to click on the glass. And she's... okay. Clover, anything in the box? No, it's empty. What's the gauge say? It has changed. It's showing the pressure is 1.5 atmosphere. Hey, Sigma. What? Doesn't it look like there's something under that machine? Huh? Hey, Clover. Look under the machine. Here? Yeah, do you see it? It's like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey! What is it? There's a piece of paper in here. Piece of paper? It's just like the one I found in the manual. It's a little different. Picture similar, but it's not the same. Okay, what are the color combinations? How do I explain this? The color circles and they're connected to other circles. Ugh, you're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it against the glass. No, I know exactly what she means. What colors are connected to what? Ha, this is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. Alright, so I was supposed to click on the glass. Okay. Sure. White, purple, yellow, pink, blue, green. White, purple, yellow, pink, blue, green. White, purple, yellow, pink. White, purple, yellow, pink. I don't like this yellow, pink. Okay, so green has the least amount of options. Okay. If I go this way around, it's possible. And this way is just a couple. So white has to go this way. And then it has to cut off yellow from pink. Oh my god. Okay, then this can't go to... It can't go through orange, which is what I wanted to check. So white, purple, yellow, pink, blue, and green. I just simply don't see it. See how if white, like, I'm thinking of ways that white could connect to purple. It can't go this way. If it goes this way, it means that yellow would need to go this way around. And then once that happens, it needs to go right here, which then blocks off blue. Oh wait, or does it? Okay. Sick. That took me too long. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it. Welcome back. Glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. Aw. That's okay. You don't need to thank me. Two, 5, 1, 1, 3. Cylinder, hourglass, star, star, triangle. Cylinder, hourglass, star, star, triangle. Cylinder, hourglass, star, star, triangle. Cylinder, hourglass, star, star, triangles. Good job. Looks like you were right. Hey, look. Okay, another small key. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we locked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? No, but the devs were. Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay. They're not like smell mine or something. Oh my god. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Alright. Let me just set him here. Nothing's happening. Yeah, maybe the doll itself isn't enough. What do you mean? I mean, I gotta charge the tablet, right? Just pick it back up. I'm gonna need to put it back in like a second. Right, let's connect these in. Hey, it says something. I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place a child-side protective suit in the standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Huh. This duel is probably what the message is talking about. So I should stand up that suit to put it there? I think so. A child-sized suit? Maybe just once. It won't hurt. No, you idiot. What are you thinking? This isn't the time for that. It's never the time for that. Try to protect clothing to prevent viral infection. Don't need to wear it anymore. One of these child-sized. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here. The method is channel. Please place a child-side protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Yeah, I don't have a child-sized suit. There's something down here that I could unlock. I have these two keys and I have no idea where to use them. Oops. Okay, I've been wearing these for an hour and a half and they're hurting my ears. Alright, one sec. There we go. Had to redeem that real quick. Locked? I think it appears to be locked. Good. Looks like you got it open. Practice suit. Hey, it's too small. It's so small and cute. Made for a kid? something here. Huh? This a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Okay, this is gonna help with another puzzle that I don't understand what it looks like. Okay. My jaw hurts. Ugh. Okay. Huh? Did you put the suit on him? Pretty good fit. Hey, there's something on the stomach there? Looks like an 8. Yeah. You see a calculator or something. It is kind of cute. Should I put the dressed up Zero doll here? The pattern displayed is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click on it to scan the pattern. Once you have that, enter 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and press check. What the fuck? Nothing really. The only things I found interesting were relating to this room. Okay. Okay, so it's gotta fill these in, and then that'll create the thing. So I think the best way to do this, so light blue, red, blue, yellow, purple, and black. It's like a light purple, it's magenta. Okay. 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 So Nope. Whatever. Okay, so light blue. Red. Green. Black. Just know that this is black and not a blue. Dark blue. Yellow. Magenta. There wasn't a purple. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have the first one, which is light blue, red, blue, yellow. Magenta, black. Oh, so it's like the light blue, red, dark blue, yellow, magenta, and black. So 6. We got light blue, green. This is gonna be 2. Black, dark blue, yellow. Okay. Light blue, green, black, magenta. 623. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Moon, sun, star. Hooray! It opened! Good job. Oh, there's a lot in here. Whoa. What is all that stuff? Hold on. Take out. Just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. This one we found in the infirmary said floor A. That means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I mean, we took the elevator to get here. It seems like it. Keep going. There's more. Ambidex room keys. Yep. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? It's like a memory card? I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we could find something to stick it in, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. Is that the exit? The key to the exit? What else would it be? Should we get out the door now? And then, what's this? It's gonna be 117. Yeah, so this is 117. They made it look like just something really small. Like they made this seem insignificant, but they just took the numbers that had the least amount of colors on it. Huh? Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. Sun, moon. This one's different. Think it'll open the safe too? Okay, let's have figured that out pretty quickly. Phew. Looks like that did it. Alright. Let's drink some water and let's get into some lore. Alright, AB Game 1. This refers to Ambidex game. Stretch? Alright. It's fair to assume that AB is short for Ambidex. It also represents two choices each player is given, A and B. A is choice ally, B is betray. Oh, I didn't think about that. When choosing the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose either ally or betray before the time is up. The round of the AB game is played between the number of members in the group that went to the previous chromatic door together. Two members of the pair play against a single solo. Each player will choose either cooperate or betray. The BP of the player will change on that choice. If you choose to ally, the opponent chooses to ally, you get plus 2 BP for both of you. If you choose ally and your opponent chooses betray, you get minus 2. If you choose betray and your opponent gets ally, you get plus 3 BP. If you choose betray and your opponent chooses betray, you get 0. If you break the rules or if your BP falls below 0, you will be penalized. More specifically, a set of needles in your braces will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. The first is an anesthetic called sopril beta. 9 minutes later, there will be followed by a muscle relaxant called turbocurarine. The muscle relaxant will cause your lungs to cease functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death. The machine used by the participation of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel, not to be mistaken with an ATM. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in this facility is capped at a very high pressure relative to the outside environments. This will prevent air contaminants by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber in order to prevent the spread of a virus and maintain a sterile environment. All persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. The type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyouji's favorite drink. It often claims a little scotch could scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. And it just says, okay, root beer float. Well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream into root beer, also known as a black cow. Quark has been taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms Tenmyouji's heart. Okay, that graffiti is already something else. Alright, so these secrets were kind of lame. They didn't tell me anything I didn't know. But at least I got them. Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Posture check. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open it with our bare hands.
Duh.
I feel like none of these doors we could have ever done that. I'm glad we're checking every time and wasting time doing it.
How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
Yeah, but we have K.
I want to know what those are.
K could do that.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
Yeah, Dio did, again.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
Returned to Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyouji, please, wait!
Tenmyouji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Before it got infected.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
About the virus? What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we could cure Quark's Radical 6?
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
Okay, so Dio didn't go into the door with the,
He should be fine now.
acid drillin or whatever it's
It
called.
might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Exavalier, whatever. Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever his children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found. Yeah, that was crazy.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've
Excelivir.
administered it,
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders. And a little breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyouji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw a glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
That's very thoughtful of you. So D and K were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and head back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyouji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What?
Sweet.
You don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. Should work for this one, too.
Sick. This is new. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Right. Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done it than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there?
Oh, this is an important part, Caden.
Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too.
Kind of sounds like Kay a little bit.
Feeling kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now?
Those are moons, right?
Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table.
3 at each table.
What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here?
Someone took over this facility.
This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Alice?
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
I don't know if that's her.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is control. I repeat, this is control. We have an emergency situation.
The virus outbreak?
We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? Got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyouji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyouji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex in this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So, what, we just listened to a transmission from that project?
Yeah,
Why is something like that here?
don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
Dollars to donuts.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Oh. Involved.
And the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means 2 things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
So when they went out of radio range is when shit hit the fan. 6 people died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did that mean? What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyouji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah. Radical 6.
What does that virus have to do with this Mars test experiment?
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation.
Why? Unless the purpose was viral outbreak. But why would they do viral outbreak on these isolated people?
The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Okay. So that's roughly a third, right? So 6 people died by the virus. Wait. So it's 6 out of 9 people? So 2/3 people died by the virus? So that means 6 billion? Okay. Math is a little weird on that, but okay. Thought more people would be dead then if it's 2/3 effective. Well, damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. No. Take that back. Explain that date. So I hear this wrong. The day of Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying, right? Recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell's going on here? How long have we been here? That thing is from the future?
See.
But there's also time jumping shenanigans. I know Phi jumps through time. Was that delivered to us? Like, but that doesn't make sense. Because Zero would have planted that file.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All
Jeez.
players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait. You haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
But
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
don't even joke about that, please.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Phi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenmyouji gave one last nod and then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Damn it, so he is voting? I thought he was going to stay here and vote ally. Shit. Well, that's it. That, I guess. We should probably be going too.
We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's
He
Dio?
has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray,
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
and he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
Well, what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
Mm-hmm. So vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. I left only myself and Tenmyouji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray.
Because then you'd kill me.
Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'll have enough points to escape, right? She can run off the number 9 door as soon as the round is over.
I'd never...
It's easy for you to say. Think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
Why does everyone sexualize her like that? What?
Huh?
Well, that's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens.
She already kind of did before, in a different scenario.
Are you sure you'll
But
still choose Ally?
it was to save my life. Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Game always leads to that path, doesn't it? Okay, well, that's that then. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah,
You can trust us.
Promise.
of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
You know you
3
betrayed me last
minutes
time.
remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyouji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode onto the second AB room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Uh-oh. What? What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
I mean, she's not wrong. It's happened before. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
oh my
If
god.
you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Anything.
No.
So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
If you choose Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Oh my god. This is who they
The
made
only
Clover?
safe choice is to pick Betray.
What did they do to you, Clover?
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please? Will
No.
you pick Betray?
Is she testing me?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
I don't think she's serious about this. I think she's just testing me. When she was in front of me, I didn't have much time to think. Making my props to Tenmyouji and pick Ally? Or would I Betray for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray...
Oh my god, don't make her repeat it. Oh my god. Only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
A lot of people with 8. Poor Fi and Luna.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
But no one's died yet. So no one's running off yet. So this could be a path that leads to the end.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I
Thanks.
can say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Corner of my mouth twitched with into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said.
Were you serious
Oh,
about
well,
that?
Whatever.
Wow. She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoying look, and stalked off. So she was serious about that? I mean, like, that wasn't a test? She was really willing to take advantage of that? Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronted one another over the results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Now, don't give me that.
What do you mean? You just tried to kill two people.
You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally? Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so.
Dio, you're just the asshole. No one's even died here yet, and you're trying to kill people. This place isn't dangerous.
Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Actually, we already saw the dead woman, so... But he's the one that killed her! So, to him, no, this place isn't dangerous, but he's still just trying to kill people. God. The fuck?
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We could open the gates as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
So everyone could get 9 points then.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. You guys all show me your bracelets. Let's see what our colors and groups are this time. For moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Might make me click through this? Huh? Looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyouji's a yellow pair?
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Yeah, because of the white doors. How are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Oh yes, Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them then too, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah. So lay it on us. How are these groups going to shake up this time? Find out we get to explain. Option A, Tenmyouji, yellow, me, blue will form one group. And then we just don't know the rest of the people.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So there'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour looks like. So we could hear Tenmyouji's story.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You gonna go check on Quark?
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. I want to hear Tenmyouji's story. That's the three of us, DOK and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
The conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of the story out of Tenmyouji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off in dead run down the hallway toward the infirmary. So I said that out loud to myself. Huh? There's no one here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was. Tenmyouji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. Picture? Must have made a small noise, because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Is it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
Talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. You heard that recording
I
about
don't
it.
have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. I seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remembered something, alright? You remember so much you told me that it'd take more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Yeah. Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Vi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyouji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Is she just like sick? She's getting the dizzies, the Radical 6 dizzies? Nope, she's dead. Well, this isn't the winning route then. Alice? First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Walked right into a brick wall, stopped short, my body refused to move. Okay. Why did this happen? Forced one shaking foot forward, then the next, the legs began to buckle. I put a hand against the wall to save myself. My heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looked pretty bad. We don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we could still save her. No, her bracelet's off. Pressed a finger on her neck and those hopes were dashed. And it seems to be the scalpel this time. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated her head hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? I didn't notice all the blood. Must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of his handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into the white-knuckle fist. I took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Noner Games participants, except for, of course, Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
You know, she was sick. She could have had Radical 6, and then she stabbed herself. That's very possible.
Cool it, kid.
Okay. Alright, so I know in a couple of instances she was killed, right? And, or at least she died. I mean, it could have been Radical 6 each time, and it's just, like, it's just what she had on her. This time it's a scalpel, and other times was a knife. However, there's one time where Luna was there, and she died by injection. So I'm wondering how that could have happened. Luna was killed by injection. And next to Alice, who killed herself. Okay, so this doesn't explain that. I thought maybe Luna was killed trying to, like, sedate her, but Luna was killed by not a sedative. Luna was killed by the poison thing. So Luna wouldn't have tried to put the poison in Alice. She would have tried to put the sedative in her.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, Even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened!
She has the virus.
If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that?
Well, if she was sick, she could have known what Cork was trying to do.
Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7, Clover, 6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly Clover moved. I leapt forward and clapped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
Open the second lock in VLR.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
I opened a first lock. So this was going to be a to be continued area, but since I learned about Radical 6 with the journal, he stabbed himself in the heart with a scalpel.
Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have the proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
Can you... I don't feel like touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
My hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothings. Slowly seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was, the journal. If I handed it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me with suspicious and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin.
Suspicion and surprise.
But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. Should be able to read that one. Five frowned deepen, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? I'm a time traveler. Come on. Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Phi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. I mean, we also saw it in Quark. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of a brain by a factor, root 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been shut into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Phi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyouji, now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic has already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Phi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did you?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go.
Okay, a comforting soul like Luna should be able to help Clover.
Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. First off, the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Peace out, Kay. But that means I also have Radical 6. So eventually I'm going to kill myself, unless we could find a vaccine.
Quark, you're
Quark.
awake.
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh God, Quark.
Tenmyouji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder. Almost after he were afraid Cork would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Cork proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyouji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Cork gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyouji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, but I could see tears twinkling down from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I mean, it's stoicism. I think that's how it's pronounced. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyouji deserved a few minutes and left him alone. At last, Tenmyouji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again.
Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else?
Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
So, I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyouji didn't want Cork to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
We got 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Alright, let's get to it. So Alice died. It's fine. Yes. 25 hours in. We've only got one ending so far. Jesus Christ. I know we're gonna get endings a lot more in rapid succession, but this is ridiculous to only have one ending so far. Because there's like 9 of them, right? Okay, let's save. Yeah. Alright. I'll check this flow map. So it says lock number 2. If there's proof it wasn't a murder. Okay. Where was the other lock? What was the other lock that we had? Oh. So I just unlocked lock number 2. I didn't unlock 2 locks. Okay, the achievement I had was for unlocking lock 2, not unlocking 2 locks. Okay. That was the first time I got to a point. Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion in the director's office. Okay, the escape button zooms out. God damn. Not even halfway done with this yet. Oh my god. And the Dio ending is like the short one.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked up from the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There was a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed like especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes into which
All
door?
of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I mean, yeah.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Ken Glover only nodded.
The
Well,
door on the right.
Yep.
Any objections?
Nope. Let's
Alright,
go.
let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic.
Yep.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Hopefully I do get another ending though. I mean, I plan to play for another couple hours.
right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
No, they're in the director's room, huh? What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office?
Maybe. Or maybe not.
But which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. What is this? One of the training machines you see in the late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. What? You put your hand on either side of them. Hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh. Huh. How'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies show up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. Something on the right lens over there that looks an awful like a keyhole. If I had a key for it. Think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's a business card holder? A business card holder? Yeah. It's a font where you put business cards. Got all these weird shapes at the back of it. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in correct order. What would connect to this one? I mean, it looks like a K, like the top of a K. Would it be this? Is it flipped? Wait. That doesn't look quite right. I don't know what it's trying to do. What is this? This oblique kind of angle on it. These are the same. Or maybe the thicker one goes with the thicker one. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah. Go. It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle. Think you're supposed to stick something in it there? A balloon. You want a cork? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really, how old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha! It's like a green coaster. That stain on there makes it look like something was sitting in there. Looks like something was sitting on it. Haha, now this is brandy. Fiore Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. 200 years old? You can tell by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How could you be so cruel? Oh, this is the good stuff right there. From Fiere's Perrin, 200-year-old. Who told me that? Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though. Yes, yes it is. Then again, I'm even older than that by now. Maybe it's got bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink. No. Aw. Okay. Globe? Green coaster. We'll put a circular on it. No, not the globe. I thought maybe the laser would point at something on it. Slingshot. And a short spear. This looks dangerous. Suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing a helmet. So what would you call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. What's this? Well, vacuuming robots you see on TV. Roomba! DJ Roomba in the house! You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? I don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. May as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back and look at it later. Right. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol is bad, shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best to dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot on the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Maybe if we could find a battery, might be able to turn it on. That coaster's green. Looks like there used to be a bottle on it. Literary analyses. This looks like a collection of literary analyses. Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here? If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to before I go through all 4 of those tomes. Philosophy. Historical adventure. Oh, I can't open that cupboard? What's with these lines? Red paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would someone put an outlet up so high? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think we're supposed to insert something into it. Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. It made a parallelogram. Parallelogram into... Oh, I can't put the other bottle on there? Put the good brandy on the coaster, but there's some red paint on it. I think the red paint of the bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter? I can't tell from here. Maybe if I look at it from another angle. Can't look at it from another angle. Okay, what's this? Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Yeah, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the handle. Looks like there's a pressure exchange chamber door. So we see this, the same thing we did then. I don't know what's what though. You don't know that. You're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What's up with that globe? Globe? I don't know what to do with the globe. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look weird? Someone glued a piece of paper on it. See if we get it off then. Okay. White, blue, yellow, purple, green, pink. White, blue, yellow, purple, green, pink. I already forgot. The white, blue. Yep, white, blue, yellow, purple, green, pink. White, blue. White, blue. Oh, green. Go through the center this time. White, blue, yellow, purple, green, pink. Okay. It took a while, but it didn't fail as hard as last time. Good work. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Alright, let's have a look inside. $100 billion? Videos. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we got is a binder and a deer. So, a binder? What the hell is this? Is Zero making fun of us? Deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buckle up. It's just fake. There's the binder in the safe. The 2 pieces of paper. Basis card, page 1. When requesting the following position, Carol likes to be on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ellen to be above Anne. Sophie likes to to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Well, looks like you were right. That's supposed to be a space? Like, what is this? Oh, wait. So it's gonna be an H. H. So H-E. Is that going to be an L there? Another red? Large wooden credenza. So I haven't figured out the balloon thing. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay. Yeah, come on. Okay. Okay. So Lola. So it's just like the girl names, it looks like. Sophie. Okay, Anne. Kate. Carol. Ellen. Okay. Okay. Okay, Carol likes to be like being on the left. Okay, so I'll put unsure ones in red. So Carol's here or here. Okay, Anne prefers to be near Bob. So this is Anne. Anne. Ellen would be like to be above Anne. Ellen would like to be above Anne. So that means Anne is here. Okay. So Anne is here. Which means Carol is here. Okay, those are done. That means Ellen's one of these two. Okay. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So, Soph. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Okay. And then we have no idea about Ellen. Oh, Ellen's above Anne. So I don't know anything about Lola. I get rid of all the Anns. The Carols. Okay. Ellen could be in 2 spaces, Kate could be in 2 spaces, and Sophie could be in 2 spaces. And then Lola could be... Wait, there isn't... One. Then Lola's just the straggler at the end. Okay, if Ellen goes here... If this is Ellen, Sophie could still be in either of these, and Kate could be neither of these. So, I don't know. Say if Ellen is here, that means Sophie would have to be down there, Kate would be here, and Lola would be up there. So that works. If Kate was there, Sophie could still be in either of these. Ellen could, and that doesn't change with Ellen's. I mean, maybe I just do this, and that gets me enough. Maybe if I start looking at the picture, then I'll see something. Okay. I did this all in the memo so I could kind of change it. So, Bob and Tony Carroll. Bob and Tony Carroll. Okay. That kind of does put things in perspective. Damn it, I clicked the wrong button. Bob and Tony Carroll. Memo. And no. Chris, John, and Ian. Chris, John, and Ian. And Michael's on the bottom. It's gonna be book 334. I think this is right. Yeah, I already figured that out. What a piece of paper bound together with. I know what a book is. I mean, it was obvious what this was gonna be. That was the only shape that could have made, was an H. That got me nothing? So Ellen, Sophie, Kate, Lola. Yeah, the clues only gets you so far. But it's close enough to get you close with the picture. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to just look at this. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is it a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Like a monster from a Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. Guess we can't enter anything then. Diamond-shaped hole. Ha! It opened. There's something in here? Is it a key? I don't remember seeing anything locked. Oh wait, this. Never mind. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on, now what? Well, why don't you give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Gender? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying it needs a girl? There's only 3 of us. None of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl... No, no way! Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about it makes me want to puke. Hey, be a little more open-minded, dude. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyways? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? The picture! The photograph! Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Guess it's worth a shot. Hey! Whoa. Oh my gosh! It's like there's a villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Look. Oh hey, it's a helmet for the suit of armor. There's a lever next to the chair. Launch a bullet. What's gonna happen? Come on. Is it really that hard to figure out? It's gonna go back into the wall. Pull the damn thing and find out. I did see red marks behind this wall. Right. Guess I'll just start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. Okay, so H, E, L, P. It's totally dark in here. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that battery? Can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Alright, I thought it would mess up the dialogue if I do that. Like I'm talking to them, even though I'm on the opposite side. They didn't let me do that. Pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? No, whatever. What kind of choice? Really feeling tired, Tenmyouji. All the excitement could be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old that I need the likes of you worrying about me. Is that so? I think I'll just have a seat then. Huh? What's that? Think it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. I'll just use a slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Kyle. I mean Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'll slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. This is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. Because I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 1, 3, 2, 1, fire! Nice aim. You got it right in the center. Yep, that too, Tim. Can't really tell from this angle. It looks kind of warped. It's so easy to read. Oh, also, so you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. That's our 4-digit password. And press the enter key. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Star Moon. What is this? Good job. It opened. Good work. Alright, time to see what's in the safe. Hey, Mr. Sigma. Why is he whispering? I know this stuff's important, but aren't you, curious? About what? Grandpa's picture. One from the facial recognition thingy. Don't you want to look at it? But, come on, hurry. He's just gonna prevent me from doing it. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! She's just a girl. Is that June? Is she a granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. We've already seen her. After all. Maybe it's Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love? No. You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I'll ever see you leave it somewhere. When you don't think anyone's watching, you talk to it. I've already seen you do it. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyouji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. It's Kana Kuroshiki. I can't say I'd blame Tenmyouji for falling for her back when he was younger. She was a cute kid. And Quark said it was his first love. Is he serious? Because that would make Junpei Tenmyouji. Okay, and I never did anything with this brandy. The screen built into the credenza. It's got something on it. That's a telegram. It's a silhouette puzzle. I have no idea what this is. Let's give it a shot. Oh, this looks like hell. The implementation of this is hell, too. And the parts can rotate? This is awful. Like, they could be at any angle, too. They don't snap at all. Oh my god. This isn't like the greatest parallelogram either. I can't tell how long each side is on this thing. Oh, this looks like hell. The points are in the lower left and upper right. God, the sizes are all off. This is gonna be so freaking hard. Do I need all those shapes? Can I just use some of them? I don't know how I could fit the other box in here. And then, like, the length of these triangles does not line up with the box at all. Neither does the length of this triangle, the other one, sticks out. But these... that kind of lines up. And this doesn't line up at all. How large is this shape gonna be? I don't like this at all. I feel like even after I get this, it's like not gonna be quite lined up right, so it's not gonna work. I'm missing a piece. Well, this is too large. So I need to make this shape but smaller. How could I make this? Like, what dimension would make this smaller? Like, should I make it shorter or less wide? I mean, this triangle right here, I think I need to make it less tall. So in order to make it less tall, it would need to rotate right here. Well, this only works with this height because of this angled right here. Unless these are at the wrong angle. Okay, how would I make this different? If I were to place this in here. So this isn't even... Okay, the length of these two equals that. Put this there. Ugh, I just want this here. This. That. Now is this shape too big? And how do we get this height to line up? No. This doesn't work. This shape doesn't work. It's too large. I don't have enough pieces to make the box this large. So instead of having this be the corner, I can make it smaller by having this be the corner. This is a smaller shape. But how am I supposed to fit this triangle anywhere else? Yeah, this won't work. There's nothing that fits this shape right here. Then you can't make up this shape. Okay, so the length of this side is the same as a square. Anything new? No. This puzzle sucks. That's what's new. Just checking in on me every now and again. Okay, and then this makes a nice... So the length of this side is equal to that side. The length of this short side is equal to the square. Oh, well, I saw the picture that Tenmyouji had on him. And it was Junpei, aka Akane, from the first game. That was new. Oh my gosh, I thought I just X'd out the game. Saving. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna have a picture of the parallelogram off to the side just so I know the angles of it precisely. Just so I have a frame of reference to the side of me. Interesting, yes. Okay. Now where's my picture? Okay. Yeah, it's a lot easier if you just start back at normal. Damn it. This was actually really easily finished. That's not a parallelogram. Shit! This corner sucks. Damn it! I didn't figure it out. Angles on this triangle is so weird. I mean, it's a 90, 45, 45 degree. So it's gotta be like this at the corner, but this is too large. No, not. But then this is too small. Hi, Luna. Oh? No. Still one triangle short. The triangle, this doesn't even like line up. The length of this side, is it the same as the length of the parallelogram? It's not. Like, this side is shorter than this side. This shape is too big. Uh... It's not that funny, Caden. I don't need this right now, Caden. Alright, you do your thing. Ah! I mean, this looks great. It's just this too big. There's no way to shrink it. It's the same size as this. Okay, it's that, but the long side the other way. Okay. So this is the shape, right? But I need to make the base the long side. Okay. Okay. Now. So this needs to be on the base and flipped. So stuff like that. Okay, let's do this. So we start with a right triangle. Okay, start with that. Then take the bigger triangle, and this runs along the base. And then you have the second triangle. God, it's so hard to move these things. Okay. Then okay, so that one has to go on that side. Please work. Don't be too finicky, just work. Thank goodness. Oh, okay, I gotta do my hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Aw, yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. That puzzle was really hard. Fuck yeah, it was hard. Yeah, it's just about finding the right size of the shape, because all of like the different shapes had different lengths of sides, so they wouldn't fit together nicely. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, something on the screen. IILP. What does that mean? Phew. Looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. Moon, star, star. Phew. It's open. Got the gold file to view it. Okay. Secrets. So this keyboard's still not plugged in. The keyboard doesn't seem to work, so I can't really do anything with it. Okay, so this isn't in a previous path. I was able to type stuff on this computer. But not this time. IILP. Alright, well, let's look through the new files. How many passwords have we gotten? It looks like we've gotten almost all of them. Like, so there's what, 7 per page? 7, 14, 16. And out of those, I have 5, 8, 9. I have more than half. Oh, and 2 of them aren't even on here because I got them. They were in the Gallum room, and that data was erased. So I actually have 2 more passwords. So I have 11 of 16 for passwords. Could probably just do the Gallum room off stream just so I could get them back into my password database. Oh, I have the Tenmyouji picture. This is the photograph Tenmyouji was holding. Oh wait, so this is the secret stuff. Okay, let's read them in order. Alright. Sun, Moon, Star Key. 3 different types of key cards generally found in the safes in each room are used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting more of these cards is the first step to your escape. The Sun Key is used during the first round, Moon Key the second, Star for the third. The Slingshot. An elementary device using rubber to launch a small projectile, frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells, can be used as a necklace, but that is not recommended. What? Okay, test site mystery. The site in question was a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert, which appears to be where we are. On the New Year's Eve 2028, the audio log from the simulation contains a woman's voice assuming to be one of the test subjects saving the fallen. 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there's only 3 left. I could not say I killed them. Or I guess you could say I killed them. No. Oh, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this is the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter for the pandemic. Termite. Okay. I'll move these hats out of your way, Luna. A general term used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitodii. of the cockroach order Latodiae. That's right, even though there's sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the hersiforms order. Remora? What the heck's remora? Luna, I have to move my phone because I know you're just gonna step on it and claw it. So, don't go to it. Okay, have a nice, what's it? Have a nice, I don't remember what they say. Have a nice trouble, tragedy, and have a nice trust. Zero says the following before he leaves. Did they say this at the same time? Like, depending on my first, my first selection of, like, AV doors. So the first one was Have a Nice Trouble. And then Have a Nice Tragedy is the middle one. And then Have a Nice Trust. So I'm in the tragedy section. And I have gone to the Have a Nice Trust section. Have a Nice Trouble, Have a Nice Tragedy, Have a Nice Trust. Interesting. Conjunction. Term used in positional astronomy, but simply it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mars and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does. Okay. Have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden to the other side of the sun, they're referred to as superior conjunction. When they're lined up on the near side of the sun, they're called inferior conjunction. Okay, you are distracting. Let me try reading that again. When Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from the Earth, it's in conjunction. Mars, Mercury, and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, referred to as superior, and when they're lined up on the near side of the sun, inferior. So superior is when they're on the other side, and when they're close, it's inferior. So a solar eclipse versus the lunar eclipse. This is a photograph that Tenmyouji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kuroshiki. Akane is one of the people who appeared in the game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, and 9 Doors, is a childhood friend of Junpei, that title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Looking at the side of the picture, if you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry, if he seems a little strange. The spirit medium was told that the person in the picture is a guardian spirit who is looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard of sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. Hi, Luna. How many of these have we have? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have half of these. Where are you going, Sigma? That's the door we came in. Alright, yeah. God! You almost fell off the desk again! You're so clumsy. Looks a little empty this time. There are two things in here. First we got Baby room keys. Yay, 2 of them. Let's go. There's the key as usual. Yes! Now we can get out of here. Great. No point sitting around. Let's go. I'm surprised Tenmyouji actually showed us that picture. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright. Hey.
No!
Nope.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must set it up for using the facial recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Is this gonna be a key point in the story because he got separated from us? Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Watch them jog toward the blue door. So he said no to me, but not no to Quark. Okay. And then they were gone. Unless he did this on purpose. I should be going back then. Clumsy kitty. Come on, it's 9:30. It's an hour before I usually feed you, kitty. Let's up to the warehouse to find all the teams already there. Kay and Luna. Vi and Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB door and slid his card through the reader. What fucking scheme do you have now? Dude, I don't have...
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, I keep doing that. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But why did you open it right away, before we had time to discuss? But Tenmyouji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I forgot something back in the room that we found. They ran back to grab it
They'll
real
be
quick.
here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were facing with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door and Tenmyouji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
That works for me. I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be back. No big deal. See you guys later. Why wouldn't I let Kay come with me? I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. God. The fact they forgot the picture is actually a big part of this now. I don't like it when small, stupid things like that become major plot points. Well, someone's dead. Eerie music. Oh, what's that? Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Did Quark take the slingshot? The picture's gone, though. Tenmyouji and Clark must have been here then. Laid out the 4B map. This is why it would have been nice to have Kay with you. He could have helped you at this point. Let's take in the door that faces the warehouse. After they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. It's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh. We can manage to miss each other perfectly. Oh, a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back. Packed up the map and was headed toward the door when there's something on the ground, right? Huh? There was a light where there hadn't been a light before. What? What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a strange wave, an inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. Some kind of time machine or something? What is that? I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. Teleporter. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my arm towards it slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
The hell is that? No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here.
So...
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
I wish Kay was here.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
You could have said this is just a recording. You need to add 2 more pieces of dialogue there. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Yeah?
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Okay. Just go.
Have
You're
you
wasting
ever
so much
seen
time.
The termite mound. They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build?
Ask
Are
about
there
instinct.
termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Yep.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create.
However, in the broad picture, they make a very sophisticated and...
does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Okay. In a lot of ways, that's true.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know.
On a different dimension.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
Yep, ready.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
BQZ RGJ DXR. I have no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he guessed my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Okay. Wait, god damn it. You can't just spot all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. Hologram had disappeared. Right, what kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Okay. Ah, crap. Need to head back. Looks like no point in staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already? Why didn't you two? You've been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9. You got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
Yep. True, but you just have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you chose betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Yeah. Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this both the ally. Everyone gets 2 points. It means you and Cork will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. I don't know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch.
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too.
Yeah, they seem like they're trusting us more. Especially because Tenmyouji also, he let us see the picture without getting too, upset about it.
I promise.
Man, so all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please.
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me. That's some main character shit. Are you Junpei?
You've gotta trust us.
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally. You promised.
Even though Tenmyouji betrayed me earlier, he also allied me earlier too. Was that the turn and ran to the AB door second from the right? Well, I guess I should get moving.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
And then I'm going to use a whole minute and talk to myself. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Or could believe they're telling the truth and still betray them? That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be much closer to 9. Choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us. You've gotta choose ally.
But we have the star key, so we can just vote again.
You promised.
There's no point in not just doing ally all the way. Because then we can just keep going. Tenmyouji can betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Then I have to wait the whole time.
3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yeah, everyone could get enough points now, right? This is the third one. We should all just keep playing the Ambidex game, the AB game, and just get out. Easy.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Why? Why? I mean, I get, yeah, betray Dio because he's trying to escape, but I mean, no one died. So we could just keep playing, and then we stop Dio from getting out. But why did they betray me? There's no point.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I guess they heard something from Zero. They probably got a different message.
Please check
Trust
your
us,
bracelet
yeah.
to see your updated bracelet points.
It's just hidden information that I don't have. Well, I'm alive still. Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyouji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not gonna leave
Not
me?
what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. You bitch! What?
Oh no.
Clover, why?
Jeez.
That bitch!
I agree with Dio for once.
Quark and Tenmyouji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyouji and Quark run past.
No! God damn it!
Get wrecked, Dio. You got betrayed twice in a row. You get no points.
Clover. Are you really going to leave?
You don't need to tell me that. I'm gonna do that anyways. Are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
Why?
I'm going to go call the others.
You know, we got the star cards. We could just keep replaying the game until everyone has 9 points. It's stupid not to.
So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyouji, are you
Fucking
and Quark going
idiotic.
too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, it's super easy. This entire game's really easy.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. Some shady shit, Tenmyouji. I thought he was gonna have Quark open it though, if I was being honest.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that.
I was gonna say, have Quark promise he won't either.
He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
So he did get a message from them.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
Is he gonna get killed? He's gonna get penalized for it?
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh,
You bitch.
wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Okay, at least I get some info. He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
You take it easy, Quark. You had nothing to do with this idiotic betrayal. Then he turned and ran toward the door. Tenmyouji and Clover followed in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say,
See you.
fuck you.
Goodbye.
Fuck you.
The number 9 door has closed.
Stupid.
This
Those
ends
idiots.
the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay, thanks. Let's read that letter.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Haha, you're stuck too, Dio. Sucks to suck, idiot.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right. I wouldn't eat it, because that was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. This is a very, emotionally intelligent way to write a letter. Almost like a kid could never write like this. Just saying. That's why he named me Quark. Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went out of the back, and I didn't even get scratched. The fuck? Who leaves a baby in the bed of a truck? I started walking when I was 2. When he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that. I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix them up and pull them out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, and how to fix all sorts of things. Usually, though, I wanted to fix up the work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. What time are you from? The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town and tried to find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with this actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa also tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work out on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then, one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually the bartender came back over here with a glass of scotch and with a big glass of something else. As I looked closer, I realized the second glass was full of sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize it was a root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed like more of an urban legend than a drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float, still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. Looks good. I haven't had a root beer float in I don't even know how long. Although, I mean, they're good. I usually just don't crave pop or soda, like, at all. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Unless there's, like, booze with it. I very rarely crave pop. The only time I've, like, craved pop is, like, when I'm just, like, super dehydrated and low in sugar. It didn't seem like it could be real. And I just stared at it. Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. This really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. It's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, and what made me even happier was Grandpa. I looked over at him. He was smiling. That's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid that had a mother, but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty well. Well, kid. Not good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn out one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. That doesn't track at all. All the junk I found was totally useless. That day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. So are they, like, salvagers? When I showed up what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he yelled. Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went to and hid into an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew that I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it, and not get involved. But I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he's glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain, looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me for so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that it would only save Grandpa. I never asked for another root beer float ever again. He had a real bad fever, and temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then it'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anyone left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, it must have passed by some luck on Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started talking. It took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own before he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I'd cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes grew all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd have to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. When he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided to stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. He's looking for June. He's Junpei. Quark ending? Tenmyouji ending in Root Beer Veritas. Saw Tenmyouji's ending in VLR. Woo! Alright, well, let's just get back here. So if I betray them, does Clover just leave anyways? She's gonna fucking leave anyway, then I get nothing. Game over.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Okay, and that one got me some information too. Like, I thought I needed to exit. I needed to go through the number 9 door in order to get an ending. That's not the case. Because my first ending was Dio, is where I went through the 9 door and I learned some stuff. And then when I got betrayed by Kay in one of the endings, and that was just game over. Kay left, game over. But in this ending, Tenmyouji, Quark, Clover left, and I didn't get a game over, I got an ending. So I just need to choose everything. Just go every path to get endings. Alright, let's just see what happens. Alright, fuck you,
10
Quark. I
seconds.
betrayed you.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Also, like, I don't get why they betrayed me right here. It literally doesn't make sense. Well, because if they just chose ally, they could have also just left. Like, why does it matter?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
All it does is it just tells me a bit more about their character. Fuck you, Dio. Nobody's word means shit in this. I hate everyone. Everyone except for K betrayed. This game sucks. These people
Points
suck. I
have
hate
been
them.
assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I hate Luna.
Quark had nothing to do
I
with it.
don't hate Luna. I take that back. No.
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look.
La Luna. You want a treat, kitty? Oh? Alright, it's right here. Eat up, kitty. That good stuff, kitty? That good stuff?
Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. Alright, we got Clover ending now, right? It's gone. It's gone, kitty.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh!
Why?
Clover, wait!
Clover? What the hell do you think you're
I'm
doing?
going to call the others. I'll get
What?
justice for Alice.
Justice, what do you mean? Yeah, I think just Clover's gonna be a brat if Alice dies. I think that's just her entire storyline. She's very one-dimensional.
Has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Like during the last
Time
game,
for me to go.
she had emotional depth.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Now she's
Like
just...
hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Ugh. Dio left at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved through the door.
Goodbye.
Everyone's the best at juking to get out of the number 9 door. Caught a last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. can dodge, but they can't grab.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay. Alright, get that path over with. Alright. Alright, let's get the horny ending where we go with Clover and then she escapes again.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
I'm not gonna hear you say that. I don't like you in this game. Don't even want to listen to you say like that. Ah!
Results from round 2 of
Let's
the
get some
Amdex
dialogue.
game will now be...
Dang it. Gotta go back.
Results from round 2 of the Amdex game will now be displayed.
An exaggerated version.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you, could you, I mean, I could try, but you're so, if you, yeah, any, so if you, are you the only, then, but you don't need to worry about that.
I mean, in the other game, she wasn't, like, as devious. I'm trying to trick people. She just wanted to find her brother the whole time. And this one, she's a trickster. And then she was like nice in the previous game. Like, I really liked Clover in the last game. She was my favorite character besides like Ace. But now I hate her in this. And she was going through a lot because she thought her brother was dead, and she was just like, she felt real, like a real person.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so what does it say right here?
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yeah.
Results
She doesn't
from
trust
round
anyone.
2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, she gets to leave again. Bye, Clover.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet to to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. Just couldn't bring
I
myself
could
to
have
trust
chosen
you.
betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah? After all, you did choose betray in the
It
last
was a
round.
completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'll never try and open the...
Then what's that? Look, I
Huh?
believe she's standing in front of the number 9.
What the hell? No, no way. Yeah. Alright, Clover leaves again. Bye.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer.
Commanding officer?
Escape.
What are the promises you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
No, you insinuated. Come on now. Wow, perv. You heard her talking.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Is this a real ending then?
Clover!
I mean, we learned something about her. We at least learned something. This isn't like
Clover!
the worst thing.
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
No, she already opened the lever. Oh wait, is she gonna dance around him again? Dia left toward Clover with Aurora. She danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with these. He swung at her? He didn't even go for a grab? The last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door.
The number 9 door has closed.
Okay, but you could hear her on the other side, so we could ask her all these things now. She promised us. So that's this ending, is that I get to get more information from her, hopefully. So they didn't grab her when she was monologuing.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Don't give me a game over. Give me
As
some
the
more
game
information.
is over.
Yep.
Please enjoy.
She's gone.
Yell for her.
Shit.
She said that she could still... She'll listen to us. All we can do is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyouji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. Cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain a very, very long time. Nope, nothing. Game over. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Now, those passwords that I've been getting. What was that fire? The fire with a bunch of like graves. They're changing that intro every time. Oh yeah, this is the notes of not an incoherent. Oh god. That looks like a crazy person. uh Was I supposed to like write down? Um like the password that Zero just gave me. I didn't It's not allocated anywhere in my memory. I can remember these passwords, but I can't remember the other things. Guess I need to write those down somewhere. I guess I'll just need to go through the VODs. Unless they're in like the golden files, but I don't think they were. Okay. Cause he gave me the password, and then I think Dio gave me. He might have gave me like the username or something. He gave me something that looked like it, and that might be what I could use to put into the director's room computer. But I don't want to do that now because I'll just feed through VODs to do that. I'll do that off stream. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the two endings. So this is like the broken watch. I couldn't figure out what to do there. This is the director's office. So we have the broken watch, the director's office, and then me when I got ejected. I had negative points, but I could still somehow survive and get something down here. All right. So then the next path would be this one. So this is ally. So if I choose to betray. Okay. Well, I guess that'll be next time. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending my stream right now. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. 5 hours, 10 minutes. And I mean I could stream for longer, but I got work tomorrow and there's a lot of stuff to happen in here. So I'd rather just start fresh. This is a good stopping point. I just got a bunch of endings. We at least got the Tenmyouji ending. Is someone playing 999? All right, let's This person looks like they're playing 999 for the first time. Let's pop into their stream real quick. Yeah, let's just stream Drefon7. Oh, he's a deaf streamer. Wow, never seen one of those. All right. Well, let's go hang out with Drefon7 playing 999 for their first time. Let's go give him the old raid-a-roo. I don't want to, you know, get spoilers and raid this one. Oh, what up, Omega? Sorry I didn't see you. Maybe next time. But yeah, I did feel like kind of just raiding someone different. So yeah, let's go raid Drefon7. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's get a few more hours in tomorrow as well. Have a good night, everyone. Get some sleep.